Good morning, chat. Well, that's a bad sign. I just got done listening to Bury the Light for about half an hour straight. Here's hoping that the energy that gave me is enough to get through what we're doing today. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. God. Today, we begin Turnabout Big Top. This is, I'm just gonna say it, the worst case in the series I've ever done. There may be cases worse than this. I have not played them, and I don't plan to. Thankfully, I don't seem to be alone, because almost everyone I've ever spoken to about this case in particular fucking despise it. As they should. It is a clash of the stupidest characters, the stupidest leaps of logic, and honestly some of the most unlikable characters too. Like, it's just... ugh. Well... let's hope I haven't forgotten every single person's voice. Oh wait, too late. Here we go. Yep, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, oh god, boys and girls, get ready for the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. There he is. Quite the crowd. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, apparently. Jesus. And there he goes. Oh. Why was there a planet in the background? Wait, did you see that? Were they in space? Ah, boy. Here we go. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very Big Circus. The circus entrance. Oh, yeah. We're actually here from the start. Oh, God. Okay, am I nuts, or does this soundtrack sound like something that would be in a freaking horror movie? You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Ride the Cyclone. Oh, the wheel of life is never ending. It goes round and round and round. Fucking phenomenal musical, by the way. I haven't finished it, because I can't afford tickets to it anywhere. Moving on. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. I haven't breathed in 6 years. Hey, Pearl, still possessed? Yep, seems like it. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, like the ones from my homeland. Wait, what? You mean the tigers, right? Nope. An elephant that rode a giant ball? Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. I've seen people fly before. Oh, man. Usually only nuns, though. Oh, what dark lore we have established. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. I've entirely forgotten Maya's voice. Oh, no. A magician? Where I'm from, we just call them contractors. No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Depends on who you ask, Pearly. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I'll have to report this discovery back to my superiors. The humans have discovered magic. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. Aw, that's actually very sweet. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. I am now a father. I have no choice but to deal with it. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right. You can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it. Really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Oh, goddammit, Maya. Now you've entertained the idea for the child. Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special son. Pearl! No! That is definitely a felony. Pearlie, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Spoiler alert, it will not. Welcome to an entire 3 days of misery, Phoenix Wright. December 28, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hey! Good old Steel Samurai theme. Beep. Hello, this is Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick, it's terrible. Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. Goodbye! Click. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? How do you know what channel I'm on? Okay, that's something that's always bothered me. Like, turn on the TV. Turn on the TV right now. Bitch, for all you know, I'm watching SpongeBob already. Like, what good will that do? Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. Absolutely incredible technique. Oh my god, it's Drone's dad. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. Not outlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Good. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max, but his friends call him Giorgio. Popular magician can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. I gotta admit, his style is on point. Also, it's freaking December here. He was wearing that, like 70 feet up in the air. I respect the dedication. That's about it. All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Hey, cool. Good to see you. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Oh, boy. Well, so it begins. But yep. I hate everyone in this case. I hate this case, and the faster we can get through it, the better. I'm actually considering popping open a walkthrough just so I can spend less time in this case. I'll try not to. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were talking about pearls. So that's not how you spell sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Oh, God. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? Believe me, I wish we had fabulous here. I miss Sylvando. Welcome to the He just threw fucking cards at us. power of my stand, Ace of Hearts. So, now we have a stand user in the lore. This'll be fun. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! I may faint! Oh, sir, would you like an egg? Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon? Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I have several. Why does the game keep giving me free shit to make weird lore out of Max? Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver. Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes! I'm your biggest fan! No, dude! How many cards do you have, man? How can you afford to keep... Are all of them the Ace of Hearts and he's just fucking with people? God, this slime ball. I hate him. What the card you picked be key evidence? Is it actually? Okay, I thought it might be in this. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Bitch! Okay, she's 18, but only recently, you fuck. Also, she does not look like it. She still looks like 15 at most. That is a child, sir. Oh, yes! She's a child with a teenage crush. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Oh man, Phoenix Wright based attorney over here. Fucking cringe. Alright. I'm pretty sure we have to show him the badge. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? What the fuck does that mean? Who uses a badge for a disappearing act? God. This is gonna be a long fucking stream, and I have to do the DMC boss rush later for today, for tomorrow. I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, relax, sweetie. We're just a little over anxious, I think. Bitch, you are here for murder. Should we just leave this guy to die? Is that an option? Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? First of all, I'm just gonna veto that one right now. But also, how? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. He just keeps spawning cards. How many fives of spades you got in there? Wait a minute. Did I get it? Huh? Throw through the cards through the glass? Yeah, wait, how the fuck? Or maybe he just, like, picked them out for us and then set them down. No, actually, yeah, we have to be holding it. What the fuck? This man's insane. What are you? We just, like, hear Golden Wind start playing in the background. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Why is his lipstick so bright red? You were expecting a magician. But it is I, Dio. God. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Not in that outfit, he didn't. Dear Lord. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. A thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Yeah, this guy is such a fucking asshole. God. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yeah. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Mine looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. Some such nonsense. I couldn't possibly care. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. Hey, dumbass. Has it occurred to you yet that you're the current suspect? I saw him last evening, in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. Dude, she's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. You're under arrest for the murder of Russell Berry, you fucking dumbass. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears, darling. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. The tradition salary in Japan is, or an equivalent of hourly rate of... 2,000. So he makes like 40K a year? That's not bad. That's pretty damn good, actually. Especially since you can assume that if he's going around the world with a circus, he probably has free room and board, so that's just 40,000 for basically nothing. Oh, but in the US, they get almost 50K a year. Nice. We were just having a chat about my salary. So were we! Salary? That's my favorite vegetable! I'm the one bringing in the... It goes amazingly well with eggs, goddammit. Oh, man. These bits are out of control. I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Uh-oh. And so it begins. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Oh yeah, you weren't here for that. Basically, this thing lets us see if people are lying or not, and then we can break open the locks and get them to tell the truth. It's weird. Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. I'm gonna fuck it. There's about to be another murder. Frickin' plastered on the wall in pink. I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Fuck you, that's what. Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Really? The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Look, yeah, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Hmm? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Oh yeah, this is where it fucking... Please, help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane! Oh, I could never... Yeah, he's secretly a hillbilly. The one funny thing about his character. Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yeah? What's your real name? It's Bill Bob John. Oh, she just spat out another egg in shock. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Well, looks like both of you had to wake up to a harsher reality. Oh, sorry about that. My other self got out of control. Persona! Excuse me. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How'd he got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. How many do you have? What the fuck? You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I run a doctor's office in my downtime, and I just take as many as I can get my hands on. You got the brain stealer, might as well have the heart stealer, darling. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. As far as you know, that suit has literal cards taped to it. I don't doubt that in the slightest. In fact, I don't doubt that the ones on his sleeve are still actual cards, just made extra small and sewn on. What next? Those are real stars on his face? Oh boy. Wow. Ego much? We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Look at the sign. Stars on his face aren't red, are they? Yeah, they are. Look! Look! It's Max! Even when you don't want to see him. Poof! He's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Cirque, what am I saying? It's Cirque. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Where the fuck? Maya! Nah. It's alright. Okay, let's look around. Oh, no. Alright, well, let's get it started. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Freaking ridiculously swole, Nick. He really does look like a fucking beefcake. Uh-oh. As long as Salmonella doesn't show up again, I'm fine with anything the game throws at us. Okay, yes, Salmonella is definitely the worst character in the series. But most characters in this case are solid contestants for second best. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. It's Tiger! He's coming this way. Well, now we proceed to the next game in the series, Ghost Trick Detective. And we're dead. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick. Stay. Heal. They have a tiger? Yes, they do. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Take some medicinal eggs. Scared you, didn't I? Oh, God, this bitch. See what I mean? This song sounds like it should be in a fucking horror movie. Okay, we need to come up with a voice for this bitch. Do we have her in the court record yet? No, we don't. Regent is just such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. God, I fucking hate her. Even just looking at her hurts my eyes. Oh, don't worry. She'll hurt your brain pretty soon. What's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died back there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? This bitch is fucking insane. She's either insane or an idiot or both. So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Yeah, you're really lucky, because I didn't just let him murder you. God, why are you sparkling? What is your deal, lady? God. You agree, don't you? Oh my God, she's a fucking magical girl. Oh no. We found Sailor Moon. You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Give me your clothes. Now, you don't want to upset the tiger, do you? She's like... Imagine like a freaking stereotypical magical girl character, but they're a fucking psychopath. A magical girl villain sounds hilarious. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? So Bayonetta, god damn it, why are you right? I guess not. No, Maya, not here. Really? You're the best. What if I gave her like a Wicked Witch voice? That could be fun. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Turn off the music. Okay, I'll... Oh god, it can't go any lower. Sorry, chat, it can't go any lower than this. This is a colorophobia warning. There's going to be a clown, but he looks nothing like a clown. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix right, turning it law. Put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I can't take this much more. What sucks is that we still have to talk to her to get some info, but dear lord. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Oh wait, that was Phoenix. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Who the fuck is this? Hey! Come shoot, please. Please. Frickin'. I'll take the helmet off. Just remove all memory of this case once we're done. Please. Dear lord. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Hold on, I need to drink some water. Colorophobia warning, clown jump scare. I mean, people don't mind when I start the stream and suddenly appear, so. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working. With crime, you don't make your own hours. I barely have time to drain people's brains these days. It's getting fucking ridiculous. Okay, you keep saying colorophobia. That is the fear of clowns, right? I'm not just assuming thing. It looks a little bit like color, so... Okay, good. I have to be at the circus anyway. I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. I swear, every time he shows up, it's like a fucking... it's like a fucking sitcom. Dead body, stage left. Oh, Gumshoe. People are dead, pal. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Oh, finally someone to talk to who won't drive me insane. Do you know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course! It will be Miss Von Karma. Ah, again. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Why, cool. Oh. Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him. That nondescript event that we cannot tell you at this moment in order to create a sense of drama the likes of which you cannot fathom. Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? Jeez. Wait, he's fucking dead? I'm not telling you. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yeah, they definitely didn't find a straw-shaped hole in the back of his head. Detective Gumshoe, what? I wasn't there. I just was the first one to find the body, and I hadn't had breakfast yet. Yup, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. You know how in Indiana Jones they have, like, the chilled monkey brains? It was sort of like that. They have a female... No. Stop that. Keep it to yourself. That is in one of the much later Ace Attorney games. which I don't even have access to. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing right now. Ah! Blech. Where does she keep getting all these eggs? Where? I don't know. I'm so confused. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. I fucking love that laugh animation for him. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. Is this bitch empty? It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Oh, God. Ugh. Look at this picture of the crime. Look at this picture of the crime scene. Gumshoe, why are you talking to my voice? No reason, pal. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Excuse me. Oh, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Dr. Eggman. Oh my God, you're right. He's even got the 2 nondescript buttons on the back. And the bald head. Damn, Sonic got real. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is... the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Why did you lead with that? Ugh, I know the answer, but... fucking hell. That's when something just clicked in my head. Yep. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? That doesn't sound like a laugh track. I meant nothing. Buy it, pal. Oh, no. Gumshoe, what have you done? Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Are the footprints back? Are they? Nah, they look normal. Just the ones where he was standing when he, like, got hit on the head and then slumped over. Alright. Gumshoe, what do you think about this? No! A holy artifact! Keep that thing away from me! You know, I can't tell you too many things about the evidence we have gathered. Stingy? Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kinda hurts my feelings, pal. What do you expect from me? They cut my salary every fucking case. I gotta pinch the pennies where I can. Tell me more about this. Oh. Where'd she get her Magatama? We got that in the last case from Karain Village. We got it from Pearls, actually, which is how the bit of her being possessed started. God. Alright, fine. Just make it fast. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. And I definitely didn't do it. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? Oh, thank God, the music's over. So, the ringmaster was your... The ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. And they took me to check things out, and Dad was dead. This is a calculated move to get the circus for herself because she's hella upset. Oh, yeah. Fucking, listen, okay. This entire case is going to be nothing but people being assholes and suspicious and sketchy as fuck. Another reason why this is one of the worst cases. No, you know what? Fuck it. The worst case in the series. I've never played Investigations. I know that they're, like, generally disliked. I don't care. This is the worst case. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Her dad? That's incredible that you're an animal gamer. If you say so, I'd much rather create toads out of people. Nothing! I'm not a witch! It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Let me guess, a lion? Oh! If a lion died, the tiger would take over as king of the jungle, so he'd be a regent. That's actually really clever. I like that. Leon. Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regine. Oh. God damn it. Even when I think this case has something cool, it turns out disappointing. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Annoying bird. I'm the great Leon. Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed. She looks at you with those innocent eyes. She looks like her eyeballs are each an individual fishbowl. Also, before we... Okay, I need to get out of here. This music's going to drive me insane. Before we go any further, just take note of this. 16. This girl is 16. Remember that over the course of this fucking case. I hope no one notices this fake mustache. It's far too big for my face. Why does he look so ridiculous? Oh my god. Oh, why is it so funny? Okay. We can only go to the circus entrance. We only have this picture to go by. We can go back to the Wright & Co. law offices or the detention center. We could poke around a bit. There might be something, like, hidden in the scenery. Do we go to... Ugh, I don't want to go back here, but... Fuck it. Is there anything I forgot to talk about with Gumshoe? Nope. This is the only place the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was slopping, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh and the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. Jesus. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Ooh. The place is covered in snow. This year I finally won an air conditioner. Gumshoe, I don't know if that's the best thing to use in the middle of winter. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? What the fuck, Maya? How'd you know about my pet Triceratops? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? Well, I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Ah, poor Gumshoe. My poor boy. Safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Okay, I'm gonna go try something. Guys, we haven't gotten any more evidence, but we have gotten a few more profiles. I'm gonna go try and break the psych lock on Billy Bob over here. You make absolutely fabulous magic. It costs enormous sums of money, sums that will boggle your mind. That's why you went to his room that night? I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how much people can lie with such a straight face. Right, gotta present. Take that! Open up, funny man. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You can't handle the truth, Phoenix, right? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Ow. Okay, so we need evidence. Okay. So what about over here? Anything happening here? Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who'd have guessed he was a country bumpkin? He was country bumpkin! No, I'm gonna have to poke around in here, aren't I? Oh, wait a minute. We could present some stuff to Gumshoe. During dialogue like this, they ask you for proof. Yeah, it doesn't always break one lock per check, but you pretty much got the right idea. So, what if I show you... Oh, wait, I have to go to present. So, you think Max did it. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in a circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Here we go. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. There we go. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Get ready, because they're going to say these words 1,000 fucking times in this case. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Aha. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Sorry, Gumshoe, but we have work to do. Oh, boy. He's a clown. Yep. There we go. wonder whose room this is. Gee, I wonder what kind of person could possibly be in this room. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. What the fuck? Why does he have dog shoes? God. What's with the fake carrots? Huh? Weird. Okay, if that's not what I'm supposed to do, then let's try talking to Crazy. What do you think about your dad? Doesn't question the huge hole in the ceiling. Ah, he's a clown. Who knows what he's up to? After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. Oh, wait. Does this tell us where we need to go next? I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. There we go. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. Several posters of Max, apparently. I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Alright. Let's see. I think there's something here. The suit doesn't fit the mannequin. Ah! Who cares? He was not exactly the skinniest guy. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. Jeez, Phoenix. You don't have to kill the girl. Why? What? Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Then stop doing wrong things. You just tried to steal a poster out of a dead man's room, Maya. Come on. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Oh, wait, maybe the giant yellow manila folder on the desk right in front of me. Wait! That is a fake mustache! Oh my god. Oh, I kind of hope it's still stuck to the dead body. Is that messed up to say? The table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Oh, shit. So our client has been lying to us. Alright, back to the big top. What do you have to say about Max? Oh, no, wait, that's you. It's Max. Hey, where is Max now, anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Huh? Sorry, I apparently laughed like an actual little girl. Vegeta, what's the matter? What's on your mind?
I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah! Well...
What? Really? Vegeta!
And then, Kakarot, then I shall finally surpass you!
Oh my, that's incredible, Vegeta! Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. And again, 16. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. He can stay in prison for all I care. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She's fucking 16. This is some sort of strange power over them.
Well, of course I have strange power over them. I'm a witch!
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Oh, okay. Maya confirmed gay. Me too. Phoenix! Nah, he's kidding. Edgeworth is the only man for him. You that surprised? By what? Phoenix being weird? I'm honestly a little bit disappointed in him. Maya being gay? Or lesbian? I wasn't sure, but I had a feeling. Honestly, yeah, I know! Like, nothing in this case makes sense, but also, fuck the fact that they wrote this and thought that was okay. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Oh, God. Why does this guy look like the anchovies from SpongeBob? Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your average everyday Joe. Fuck. That definitely wasn't me messing that up. No, he's just that nervous. Also, yeah, I'm your average everyday man in a white suit, blue shirt, and gigantic red bow tie. An average Joe just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. And on the day of the murder? See what I mean? Everyone in this fucking case is suspicious as hell. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? Yeah, I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? What? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage man. Actually, yeah, a ventriloquist who, like... I don't know. I feel like he'd do well, though. He seems like he'd be much more confident with the puppet. And I am accidentally spoiling things, god damn it. Is he back yet? Hey, new time card. Let's see the bastard. Hello?
Kablamo! Congratulations! You're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, a.k.a. me!
Earplugs. must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Hold on, I got the voice in mind for this guy. It's like the Mad Hatter in Alice in Wonderland. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? This is gonna be a long fucking day. Why does he sound like him? Why does he have the same smile? We're all thinking it. I welched on giving you more than one. No, it's funny. It's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually laughing in lang thing. Catch my drift? Maya. This is like some Faustian nightmare. What the fuck does that mean? Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. You're thinking of the same character? I was thinking of Sam's Undertale. Though it seems like you may have been thinking of Spamton. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that gob. You look just like Greta Garbo. Oh. I'm going home. He's deaf. How on earth is that Spamton? No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. This stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. You have to admit he is kind of funny. No, he's not. This motherfucker will not say a single actual joke for the entire case. He will throw random words together and pretend that that's a joke. God, I hate this case. Let's just end this discussion as fast as possible. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. Should we let that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh! Har! Har, 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 har. Har! The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. Big shot. Well, don't worry. Eventually we will play, we'll eventually play Deltarune, and I have some plans for how I'm going to voice Spamton. That's honestly one of my, the voices I anticipate doing most, on stream. It's gonna be so much fun. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. We can do what? Oh my god. What does that mean? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. I've never seen your Twitch profile. I can't see that from here. Maybe I can change chat settings to do that, but I have no idea how. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. I'm a witness to murder. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my acts can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth?
But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
A magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, you're one of those funny types, right? What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. I killed the ringmaster and blamed it on him.
Also, how the fuck is the mouth on your head mimicking your actual mouth? That's actually kind of impressive.
Yup, he got on everyone's nerves, so we all worked together and framed him for murder. The day of the murder, we didn't do nothing.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Tell me what you witnessed. You say you saw the crime. Mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details.
I need another drink, dear Lord. I don't do alcohol, but if there was anything that would make me do it, here we are.
But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff lips? Wait, you mean me?
Nick, you can do it!
Oh, thank you for the excuse to clear my throat, Phoenix.
What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay. Oh, the actual only joke that's funny in this case. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Fuck you. Phoenix is funnier on a daily basis than you've been in your entire life.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Gage Gamer Dude, thank you for the follow. Always appreciate it. Hey, just got a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Really?
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I thought.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Alright. Now for this nonsense.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, and it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on. If I present you with this. Some tall with cape and a hat, any white roses. See, you're already catching on. That is how fucking shitty this case is.
He thinks he can kill the ringmaster. It's only just that he should die too.
Sorry, that voice demanding for blood caught me so off guard.
Oh, sorry. I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben, the ventriloquist with a speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there.
God, I hate you. I hate everyone in this case.
The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Hey! It's your boy! Oh, I'd kill myself. Promise? Promise? Do you promise? Is this a statement of the near future? Please. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Okay. Get me out of here, dear Lord. Sweet silence. Your music is actually kind of tolerable. Oh, he didn't actually talk with you. Oh, wait, he doesn't talk. Not yet. Is it through here? Yeah. Whoa. What the hell? Keep our cafeteria clean. What? Oh, Max. Hi.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. Oh, okay. That actually tracks pretty well.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. Whoa. Hello. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Yes, juice. In this game about murder that's kid-friendly.
Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
I'm sorry, for some reason my mind flashed back to the bit of Nick having laser eyes. I just thought, I'm a robot. I don't have to worry about class. Crunch! There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
An orange juice bottle. Oh, of course. Bottled orange juice. Okay, actually, now that I say that out loud, it's kind of stupid to be surprised about that. But who puts orange juice in a glass bottle? What madman? What's the worst thing in this room? The posters? The giant stain on the wall that you can't really fathom what it is? Or how long it's been there? The many stains on the wall. Seen orange juice in a glass bottle before? Bourgeoisie. What else is there? TV stand. What's wrong with it? It just looks like one of those monitors they have at school. It's a safety hazard and you know it? I mean, probably. But also, like, how's it going to fall? Go away. Okay, I think now we might have enough to talk to Max. Yeah, okay, we got the time card. We have everything we need.
Max isn't here.
He must be in questioning. Oh, god damn it.
Aw, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Guess not. Here, law guys, can we get a restraining order against Regina? I may not like Regina, but I also feel bad for her, so I'm not gonna frickin'... If anything, she's the one who should get a restraining order. Let me check something else here. Yep, he's 31. So everyone keep that shit in mind. How close is Right and Co. offices? Yes! we never find out. Okay, let's try talking to Mo again. Maybe he... Is this what you're talking about? Tell us everything you know! What do you think about this? You have the mind?
Ah, you want some advice on your development of the comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lamada.
I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so closed-minded.
How does Phoenix even get around? Fantastic question. He doesn't have a driver's license. He either takes a taxi or rides his bike. That is canon, by the way. Nick cannot drive. He only rides his bike around. Let's see. Let's try talking about her, since we talked about Max already.
That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cute as a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. Only my Lorino's that cute.
Marina?
Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Alright. Let's talk about him.
Ah, Ben, how's he doing?
He's ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth with his belly button should be.
That's not funny.
Just kidding.
No shit. Says the man with a second mouth on his hat. Fuck you. Think this dude would have been funnier as a mime. Oh, absolutely. That would have been hilarious. An entire game, an entire character in an Ace Attorney case who actually doesn't talk, but you still get evidence from consistently. That would be fantastic. Then wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He doesn't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo.
Trilo?
If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him.
Really? Master and puppet. Do you know where said puppet is? Okay, let's actually talk to Ben. That's probably something important. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? Man Ray! He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes. I hope he is okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Also, he's like 7 years older than me. He's not that, he's not that helpless.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now, my why? Say a word! Oh, he's contagious. Oh, wait. We gotta find his freaking puppet. Let's think. Where would he have hidden it? Actually, we didn't check out this room very thoroughly, did we? Here. What about this? This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small? Isn't a bit small to be a VIP table? Won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right?
Ah, yes. Maya's famous personality trait of hamburger. Keep our cafeteria clean.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Wait, you're right. That kitchen is spotless. Dang.
Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Okay, Maya, you're starting to sound like Pearls here. I'll definitely make them clean up. What about this? Ah, bulletin board. For, bulletins. Ah, riveting commentary, Phoenix. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Yeah, almost like that's a bad idea. Did we thoroughly check the ringmaster's room? Let's try. Are we gonna talk about the freaking fake mustache?
This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual.
Good for him. God, this fucking game.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
Weird. Oh, wait. I think.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one. Way ahead of you, Nick.
Ugh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that?
I don't even know what that means.
Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Gee, I wonder what they are. Alright. God, what do we do next? We could check out the detention center again now that we have this. Oh! Incorrigible, yeah. It means, like, you're not, like, you don't feel bad about the shit you do. Fabulous! Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. You just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Open up, funny man. This man's a cheater. He has dozens of the same card. Okay. Last night, you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office. Oh yeah, we read this already. Yeah, I do. Take that! That's... It was on the table in the Ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max! You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the Ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about, you know, since I'm your defense attorney and you're on trial for murder? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the Ringmaster called you into his room that night? Let's see. It's like... I know what's happening, and that's the problem, because I know I'm going to get the sequence of events wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's this. Take that! Fuck! Don't look at me like that. This isn't easy for me, you know. How about it, Max? How about what? What do you expect me to do with this? Let me guess. You're showing me that so I can make it disappear for you, right? No. Please don't make it disappear. I gotta try again. Okay, that took 3 chunks of a 10-chunk gauge. We need to back off until we're certain. Juice bottle? No, because I know why he's there. Maybe it is the juice bottle, and I'm not supposed to know that yet. Okay. We'll try again. Take that! Because Regina told us that Max confessed his love for her. Gross. So I thought maybe it was something like that. But... it probably is the bottle, now that you mention it. Let's see. Ah! Isn't this why you were called to the Ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. One left. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... beat up the shy man!
Take that!
Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! That one went really smoothly, surprisingly. One unlock per reveal. Good. I like that. Alright. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the Ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie. You fucking sicken me. You both disgust me.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess... Ugh.
Do I have to read this?
Fucking hell. That he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her? You sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. You fucking sicken me. That is a 16-year-old girl, you freak.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. Oh, right, and the dad goes along with it, of course. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that aloud in the middle of the day while people are home. And no one else is. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. That's why I killed him. You could still see his ghost on the fairgrounds. Shut him up. Care to elaborate?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Ben Triloquist. We're moving on. But the puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. This guy's a fucking asshole. Okay, I had Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. What about the puppet record? No, you'll see. I don't go hiding puppets. So to the entrance. Yep, back here.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Now let's head to here. And Regina's moved. Oh, the music stopped, thank goodness.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related. Let's see. Looks the same as always.
A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
It's a haunted puppet that possesses... What if the puppet's the ventriloquist and Ben's the dummy? At Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters.
You mean stole one of these posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that you hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. I think it's in the desk. Or not. In here, maybe?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
I already read this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. Ah.
That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet.
That looks like a character from Astro Boy. What the fuck? I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
But yeah, that's one thing the game does that I like. If, like, something you've already checked changes, usually it'll have the red check mark. But if it's different, it doesn't. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Nick, you ever heard of clickbaiting? Perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride.
I mean, that's basically what the cover art for Ace Attorney games is. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
Too soon, Nick.
It's been over a century, Maya. All the regular people here in anime, why wouldn't a puppy be chibi? That's a very good point. Now, where the heck is... Where is the guy? Oh, he's probably in the cafeteria. Nope. I wish I had just had, like, a full list of all the locations we had access to, so I could go anywhere at any time. It would be much more convenient. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Oh, you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright. There you go, Mr. Dunham. Your puppet.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Alright, now I gotta think up a good voice for this one. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. There we go. The cat from Persona. I wish I knew how to do Morgana's voice.
Ooh, hey, wait. Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench.
What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Oh, whoops.
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No. I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me down here. I'm all stuffy because I won't actually have a nose.
You're Trilo?
That's Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again.
Oh, no, wait. Actually, if I can do a Scrappy-Doo voice, that'd be perfect.
Now just try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
The puppet is a puppet of Ben?
Not quite.
They have inverted color schemes on their outfits. But beyond that, yeah, it's basically the same thing. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trilo, we talked about insulting people. Oh, God! I forgot about this. He just beats himself up with his own puppet. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
Bloody he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Oh, God. Alright, tell me what you know. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you're talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Ventriloquist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody.
What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man?
I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That will mutt pay us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Perhaps got clobbered over the head.
Like they took Ben and gave him a medicine. It's a great concept. I just wish he wasn't so annoying, disgusting, and in the worst case possible.
Let me lay it all out for you.
The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. That really is just freaking ventriloquist humor.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will you? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
You're... Madonna?
Yep, this is where it gets weird. Wait a minute. Wait, you're right. How have I never noticed that before? His mouth is... He actually moves his lips while he's coding. It's just that Trilo's like such an expressive character that you don't notice. You don't actually notice that. But I definitely didn't, at least. Ah, Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Bear in mind, this is still all definitely Ben. And also bear in mind, 16, 31. This guy makes me fucking sick. Likes Regina, not Ben? No. That's not an excuse. That's not an acceptable excuse. You can pretend all you like that puppet is actually alive. That is a 31-year-old man thirsting after a 16-year-old.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. No. Just no. You make me sick. Oh, Mary? Blech.
Another egg launched free. Tell me about this one.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Trilo, straighten up.
Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I made a wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
We're there?
Yeah, if you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. That's even more disgusting. Fuck you. We're getting hitched. It is absolutely her choice, you little wooden freak. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. I'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. Oh, God! I'm not singing that on stream. Yeah, okay, this guy's fucking disgusting. The rest is private. All of that should have been private.
Well, the melody is pretty good.
Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Even they were like, no, don't do that. And, okay, if you have the wherewithal to say maybe this is a bad idea, why the fuck do you not listen? Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. We have an evil, haunted puppet.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber, let's get to court already. Wow, that actually works really well with the voice. Alright. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Now what do we do? December 28th, Berry Big Circus, the Big Top.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo?
Quite a pair, those two. What did that puppet see anyway? Uh-oh.
Woo!
Oh no, now what? Ah! Yeah! No! My badge! Why was that monkey more vicious than the tiger?
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey! Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it.
What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. That is an ingredient for one of my spells. Badge of Justice.
Regina!
You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. I don't get my badge back. How can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Money. Monk. Fuck. Oh, talk. The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Oh, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? Fucking bourgeoisie. Oh my god, it's a living NFT. No! Wait! Hold on. We'll see what I can do. Even I have
money problems.
Doesn't everybody?
Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home.
That guy's pretty funny. I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet.
You should probably ask Uncle No. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. This is taking so long, by the way. In most cases, by now, we're like halfway through the first trial. We are 2 hours deep, and we haven't finished investigating.
You mind telling us a bit about Ben?
Ben?
You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo?
Oh my god. You are an idiot. You are an idiot, and you cause problems wherever you go.
What do you mean, hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Yep. That feeling you have right there, of sheer shock at how stupid that is, hold on to that. Actually, never mind, don't hold on to it. You will not be able to let it go. Because that is the rest of this case.
Well, oh right, he's read that.
Trilo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo, you fucking idiot.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Do we need to read anything more from... Fuck it, I'll do it.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you?
Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while.
Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. It's fucking disgusting. Two grown men thirsting for a 16-year-old girl and planning to marry her without her consent. How the fuck does anyone stomach these characters? How does anyone like this case? I don't think anyone does, but if you do, what is wrong with you?
But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
Even more foul. Why did the dad agree to this? forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet.
What? He's going to propose to me?
I'm so confused.
How about you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Who do you think I should go for?
Max or Trilo?
Neither. Go find, like, a dumpster pile that'll treat you the way you deserve. Wait. You do realize that Trilo is, puppet.
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh, boy. Get me out of here. I'll honestly rather take the clown over her.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. Bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. At this point, marry her own reflection? She can't! She'll be blinded! Okay, need another drink. He's back. By the way, what the fuck is that clown outfit? It's just mouths everywhere. And some red noses, I guess. But, ugh.
Oh my, this is Mr. Right all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? Just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
Phoenix, I have never related to you harder in this case.
So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull the chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I was gonna put a whoopee cushion on the chair?
What's his best outfit? Just from the ones in the background. I don't know. I guess like the red one on the left looks more like a clown to me. I don't want to see him in the short shorts of the blue one. Dear Lord. My God.
You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Alright, tell me about Money the Monkey. You ever heard of a monkey named Money? Yeah.
It's just a fucking NFT!
Oh my God, why is this game so far ahead of its time? Let's make it out. It's next to the pink one. I can't see it, his head's in the way.
Ah, yes, money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. You gotta right-click him. Under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Yeah, why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? Let's go with Mo. We need to end this before it gets worse. What the
What the hell?
Oh my God, there is so much to take in at once. Did that monkey steal all of that? This thing hauled a tube up a flight of stairs and didn't get caught. Also, there's just this thing in the calendar. And then there's a basketball hoop. Is that... What is this? There's a set of dumbbells behind the text box. Why did he even steal the basketball? You know, I'm going to go ahead and take a guess. By the fact that there is a hoop in his room, I don't think the basketball was stolen. I think it just belongs here. It's a tire. There's no way he took the entire chain, right? No, that's bolted into the ceiling. That was already there.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe. All these voices.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs.
Heavyweight.
This is the place. Acro's room.
Acro? I swear to God. That's right. Okay, never mind. I'll just shut up now.
He's an acrobat. You get it? Is there anything in this case that will actually make you laugh?
The moment it's over, in hysteric relief.
It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
That's the closest thing to an actual joke you have said.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
I'm drying out fast here. NFT acquired. Alright, let's take a look.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Sweet relief. Thanks. You really saved me.
Oh? What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah. Check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Wonder what that could possibly mean. It's about time we're... Thank God, finally. We've been at this for hours.
You think we'll win in the court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Talk about a real clown court. Guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
You want me to bring in Pearl?
Dear God, no. We don't need demons, Maya. So telling the NFT is nah, this ain't Ace Attorney 1. Alright, stay here. And here. Oh, finally. Oh, wait, were you here for that? The part where we interrogated the parrot? The parrot didn't come to court? Yes, it did. Yeah, we had to call it out in the middle of court. It was fucking amazing. Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. This is a courtroom. This is a fucking courtroom. Max. I hate this case so much. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today.
Nick, what's with the look in your eyes? He's charging up the lasers. I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. I mean, hey, if Phoenix has got to have his wings, am I right? I would kill for that intro. That'd be so good. December 29, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. There she is. Ah, there you are. And now in a case of one... What's happening? Why is things advancing on auto? Ah! Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, is the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if that is to our advantage.
Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. You know what? That actually might be the only valid point this woman has. A court about the fucking... a court trial about spirit channeling. So that's a woman now? Yeah, it's his daughter. Not granddaughter. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. Gee, how'd you piece that one together, Phoenix? You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it's not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Except for, you know, the other 2 times that it happened.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Jesus, Maya. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your ancestors. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. I'm not the one on trial, you nutcase. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. I will frame you for the murder.
It's not like he'll bring your dad back.
Maya! There, opening statement complete. Let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the evidence in question. Events in question.
That's your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony.
It's the night of the crime. Snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold. Gumshoe, I think you got that backwards. I'm pretty sure it being cold makes it snow, not the other way around. Oh, and finally, an actual glimpse of the map. So, that's the lodging house. You go into the circus. There's the room, the cafeteria, and like several chambers all around the place. Got it.
All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
Yeesh. Well, at least it was painless.
I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence.
Autopsy report added to the court record.
A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. All right. I have no clue what I'm doing. I don't remember anything about the court sections in this case. Night of the crime, snow was falling till 9:40. Performers were gathered in the big top. Session broke up around 10 p.m. Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I check. Excuse me. I check the autopsy. Yep, time of death matches up. Victim was found bent over a wooden box that is a doornail. Do you know anything about the box? A wooden box.
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm still old, I swear. Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
There we go. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It was a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. You know anything about the contents? Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All was inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, Detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. Brain dust. No, it's a condiment bottle. That's what I use to season the brains.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle added to the court record. Alright. I'll start by pressing everything properly. Pepper's right. Nope, just a little shaker of pepper. Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this.
Eh? What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
Check the court record. What are we looking for? Yeah, it does look like 1.5 inches of snow. Footprints are still there, too. Gave out at 9:40, so it wouldn't have covered up the footprints either, so there's nothing out of place here. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and staff were there.
Crime happened at 10? Yeah.
Regina the animal table, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well. Because, we can't keep a tiger off the table. It's a fucking murder case.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Murder was committed at 10:15. Snow stopped at 9:40. So visibility should have been okay at that point. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, eh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max is asking for Gina's hand in marriage. Like a fucking freak. Murder itself. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Here we go. This feels important.
Okay. Not a problem, pal. We got a witness who told us the whole thing.
Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
All right. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later.
No! Do something, for fuck's sake.
Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
We checked this. So, this one. How is she allowed to whip? Because Ace Attorney, man. That's just how it goes. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
No. I bet he made it disappear with magic.
Okay, it was just a press everything situation. Got it.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call in my next witness.
Eh? I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
I love Gumshoe. Gumshoe, not Gunshoe. Oh, God.
Oh, that's my trigger-happy brother. You think Von Karma's bad? Why did you see someone whip out a pistol in court?
Where's Von Karma? Call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Oh, I've already forgotten his voice. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trina will show up on the stand as well. Oh, of course not. That would be an incredibly ridiculous thing to do. Also, did you fucking see that? Her eyes are going through her hair. Look, when she blinks, you see her hairline. What the fuck? Maya, are you okay? Happens all. Yeah, I know it happens all the time, but seeing it in like a slow 3 frames a second animation really makes it clear. Oh, it's so strange. I wonder if Trilo. Oh yeah, we've just read that.
Oh, hey there, it's me, Trilo. I definitely remember the voice.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trino Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me, the witness called on the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song.
Oh, not this again. Oh.
The world of the law, exciting and daring,
Guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Okay, at least it's not the freaking gross one from before.
Oh yeah, I want the spoiled kid voice. Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm.
It's just the lyrics. Leaves something to be desired, so to speak. Trino, you know better than to insult the judge.
Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you'd have some sense to fix it. Here, let me help you with that. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face and the off chance Sloan would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
Trino, watch it. You literally have no nose. Yeah, he's one to fucking talk. What's going on here?
Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness...
My god, is everyone an idiot? You know what? I don't know what I expected. It's Ace Attorney. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony like... Ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed.
Alright, let me at him. Once practice was over, I let the tempt the clown. Once we get to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
Interesting that we don't actually see his face. Look at the portrait of Trilo. Huh? Oh my god! Damn, he's tall. He's close up.
Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. That's what they did.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture, don't we?
Most Trunkless puppets don't even have, no, they have legs. Most of them do. They just sort of, hang slack.
Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
Silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. And I was being the culprit. That'd be weird. Oh, yeah. It's almost like that's damn near impossible in actual court. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Could I be any more of a fucking bottom?
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. Alright, start pressing. Is this another situation where I have to press everything? I should probably do that anyway, as a rule of thumb. Clown, you're talking about Mo.
Of course I'm talking about that old fuck. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercises make him just running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keel it over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
And what happened?
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Second personality's not counted. No, that counts. There's absolutely precedent for that.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading.
Oh wait, we already read this. Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think we should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. My God, Phoenix. Oh my God. This poor man.
That's when I saw Max head towards the scene of the crime.
Oh wait. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How can I mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup? Oh boy, so it begins.
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses. This is going to happen 1,000 fucking times in this case. For no reason whatsoever.
Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
Alright, press again. We saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max. Aha! That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
They only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen?
I don't know, the fucking murder victim?
Take that!
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Aha! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. Seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And these are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
That's a good question. How the fuck did she reach us from the other side of the room? He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Sure wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Oh. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. That's probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know anymore.
Okay. What do we tear apart? Please shut up and put the magic coil away. I don't think we pressed this one. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh?
I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Extended to 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? Can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Well, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why can't you tell them anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix, right. We can all do without your offhanded theories.
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright, what do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? That's a good question. Who would he be waiting for? I know who he was waiting for. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wow! Oh my god! A puppet exploded! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Oh, hold on, I gotta pull myself together.
Is this true? Well, I can't really ask me that question. Look at this. How does he have one eyebrow down? That is a puppet.
Who cares what I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it.
Well. Puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene as a crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina, and I just committed perjury, thereby rendering anything else I'd say completely dismissible. As if it wasn't ridiculous enough that I'm a fucking puppet. Pain!
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
Oh, jeez. The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. Oh my god, if that ever comes back to this series of like a man who is married to a puppet, I'd probably hate it because that means that there's no way to ignore this case. Oh god, it completely left me for a sec.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Fuck is Ben doing here? Do you really need me to make excuses for this shit anymore?
Don't be so Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night, as a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Bullshit!
You were going to propose? You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. That's because I'm an old person. Okay. The entire problem with this case summed up in one fucking image. God damn it.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. That is an understatement.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. I can't drain the youth out of her. It would be too sketchy.
What was with that sigh at the end? How old even is your central wife, Judge? Bold of you to assume that I have an age. Okay, I'm about to call him out on his bullshit and him just right here. Your Honor, that statement... What?
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
Are you serious?
Objection denied. Try to think before you make X.
I'm sorry. What? Huh? I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. You clearly don't. I have the ring right here. Oh, God. Oh. Man, how much of this case did I fucking repress? Okay. Pause for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta figure out whether or not I want to use a walkthrough on this bullshit. We're back. Lady of Justice is at least 500 years old. Well, I mean, judging by the fact that the judge supposedly steals people's youth, he may also be that old. So good for them. Okay, I'm actually gonna save here real quick because I have a feeling I'm about to mess up many times over trying to figure this out. I'm not using a walkthrough. I've decided. I've gotten this far. I might as well. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus.
Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
I think it's about time to unwrap. Okay, this again. Okay. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct, to Regina?
Of course that's what I mean. What kind of stupid question is that? I was gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah, that's definitely not my fantasy.
Got it! That's the truth.
I even had something to give to her.
That's kind of like a Curly voice from Three Stooges. That's exactly what you planned on giving her.
You know exactly what I was going to give a numbskull. Only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question.
What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring?
Girl, what the fuck was that? I was her for a second. What the hell is with that whip?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Cisco's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. And from that, they could probably shut someone up for a long time.
Pain equals bad.
Oh my fucking god. Push on anyway. Maybe something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet's ever... Yeah, you know what? Just shut it. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
Be sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Bathrobe.
Engagement ring to Regina. Pocket. What changed? An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on.
Yes, the fact that he insists that he has the ring, but we have the ring ourselves.
God, fuck this case. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry. Really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really? The monkey stole the ring? Yeah, no. We found it in the monkey's treasure pile. So I'm pretty sure that's obvious. But that doesn't change the fact that he doesn't have the ring, but he says he does. Went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his woodblock in half, and not with magic. Max. Could you shut the fuck up? Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. Monkey itself. No. I swear. If that... Why on earth would I present the monkey when I have the ring? I'm not trying to prove that the ring was taken from him by the monkey. I'm trying to prove that he doesn't have the ring. Okay, good. That wasn't it. I would have been so mad. Maybe we go to the one about the engagement ring and then show it. Is this it? No, that's not it. Now brace yourself. This right here, this is the entire case. We pressed everything, didn't we? I think I might not have pressed the last one. I just presented on it. So you're still thinking of trying to give to Regina. Oh. Okay, I guess I did. I don't fucking know. And I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Like it's not the ring. We try, or is it? No. Wait. Oh my god. The original dialogue did not specifically say that it was the ring. When we pressed him, he mentioned that it was a ring. I swear, if I present this ring on the last thing, and now it works. Motherfucker! Oh! Oh, I hate this case! What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Phoenix phrasing. Do you recognize this ring? I'm so mad. That is so unbelievably stupid. That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Fuck you! God, worst case in the series. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Huh? Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him! Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. What the fuck's a fiat? Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Like my bald head? Surely not my sigil wife! We need to stop that monkey! Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime. Excuse me. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah! Ow! Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Does it exercise enough? Nah, his testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Objection!
Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Objection!
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He was blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. So where's Von Karma these days? Dead or... either dead by execution or in jail waiting for it.
He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story's not changing, even though this is like the 5th time I've changed my testimony.
You've already changed your story, stick boy. I'm sure it will change some more.
Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
Witnessing next.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactic at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
And Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about... I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
I think I remember this one. You said good evening to him. Why the hell would you say good evening to Max? So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trilo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Yep, there it is. Ben's half of the comedy act. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Okay, was that me? Is the stream still going? What the hell? The entire screen flashed briefly black. Yikes. Not a fan of that potential outcome.
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? You are not one to talk.
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
There's no reason that Trila would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with the evidence?
Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Okay, I think we have to show the bottle here, right? Pretty sure. Yep. Perfect. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
The fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact. 2 grown men fighting over a child.
Jail for both of them. But for now, we need to sort out this whole murder shtick. Then we can decide the blatant harassment. It wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah!
One grown man and one puppet. Okay. It's not frickin' Trilo. Trilo is a puppet. Ben is puppeteering it. It is Ben. I can't believe I just had to explain that. Look good. You can see him frickin'...
Darling, you're taking the words right out of my mouth, pal.
It's clearly Trilo that pissed him off. And who is controlling Trilo? We know that he moves his lips while Trilo's talking. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery?
Ouch.
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
And then after that, we shall deal with the blatant pedophilia.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
All you're saying is that this witness is lying. That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene. I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Would you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He saw a different person, which is why he said good evening to them at all. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. Why would that be the truth?
what kind of theory is that?
Correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You!
For the defense, kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening then.
It was the victim. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
Okay, Judge. What was that, honey? Just fucking... You want to say that again? No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. I like to think the second one was his head hitting the ceiling.
Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Here we go again.
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that? You think you understand fashion, Mr. Phoenix, right? I doubt it.
Well, the witnesses endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What? Miss Von Karma, put that fucking whip away! I swear to God! Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes! We finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Eh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You've merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but...
What?
Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. They brought back Von Karma in a way that doesn't recon the old case. Yeah, they did. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question. An evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Go play on the swings, you crazy kids.
Ugh, I need a minute. And now for part 2 of the first of 3 trials. Or are there 2? No, I'm pretty sure there's 3. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility!
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double.
Wow, Max. I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Really? Well, I guess so, yeah. Thought I'd be more confused by the frickin' president bit. Alright, we're back.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Ah, Larry Moe and Curly. Yep, that is a Three Stooges bit. Oh boy, I gotta do this voice now. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Did he just start listing off the Fresh Prince of Clown Air? Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in the courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
None of them. It is a murder trial.
What in the world are you talking about? We're a Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no stuff.
I hate him. I fucking hate him. And I'm glad that the rest of the court does too.
Okay, how about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? A couple of clouds were up to look. Why?
Your name. At least he's cheering us up after the BS Trilo was. Oh, don't worry. He'll be worse. At least Trilo was useful. You're laughing at him? No, I'm doing his laugh. I have not laughed at anything other than the fucking fact that he's being beaten senseless.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You have witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Who let this man come in a clown outfit, by the way?
Yes it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
The rabbi, a priest, harassed the ferry and walked to the plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay, hey, Judge, you sounded kind of young there.
What? No, I'm not. Shut up.
Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself.
That's just sad.
It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very, very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh.
This has nothing to do with the crime.
Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking questions here? Witness? You hear the sound of the, whip tightening her hands? Yeah, like that.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. I love that we all know who it's going to be, too.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Make it fast. Please, don't. Just shut up. Just don't talk, please.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was spooked. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. There was a ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Uh-oh. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. Bitch, there are so many things I could critique about this man right now. His hair, whack. His nose, whack. His clothes, whack. His sense of humor, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck.
However, this witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in this testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it will bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, let's talk about how they look like silhouettes. Far away, you say? You had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visible.
Wait a minute, the snowfall had already stopped.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw.
Wait, hold on. But the snow had already stopped at the time of the murder. Yeah, and he was tired. I guess we don't have anything that proves the snowfall, though. There's the picture. There's the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Wait, is that all you saw? You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. Things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong? Max is always wearing his uppity symbols. Oh boy, here we go again.
Uppity symbols? Phoenix, stop it.
Lawyers nowadays, do we even have to go to school anymore to be one?
Apparently not.
All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo.
I do like that no one else enjoys his bullshit.
See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza!
Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw?
Okay, let's start from the top. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something the clown can rip off. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick. Let's just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. I don't actually get the info? Fuck. Okay. We were pooped that night.
Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
Alright, Amy Schumer, relax. What?
The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days.
No, they don't. Only if they're like 5. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
I got a good reply.
What? I just got punished. Fuck that. I actually lost like part of the penalty gauge because this man made a literal shit joke. I'm gonna go straight to sleep before I get a glance out the window. You just happened to glance out of the window.
You could say that. You could also say I peeped, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. No, we gotta keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well... Excuse me. When we spoke yesterday...
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? This man's memory is faulty. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I?
Ow! That's not something you'll just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
Should start turning the tables in our favor. Alright, tell me more. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like, it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yup, that's what it sounded like, honestly. I heard that from 30 feet away through a closed window. Someone getting hit, huh?
What's that? You went to look out the window and you saw... Press this. Been pressing everything so far. No, we just pressed this. Freaking symbol stick. Mexican food important? I hope not. That got me a penalty last time. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He does enjoy a completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? There we go. It was... Wait. So, I had to press every statement in that discussion, but one of them was guaranteed to give me a penalty. What if I only had those 2 bars left after the first one? Because God knows that was some BS. What? Are you serious? What? God, this case is awful. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. No? Isn't this a bit melodramatic? Oh, God. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yeah. Everything he says has been sketchy, vague, and missing parts. I got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Huh? What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching him, and then all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crack clock shooter. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
You can commit the clowns properly escape from a maximum security. Why? What are these? Oh.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again.
So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster was already checked out.
Checked out?
Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Carls,
Your Honor?
you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
My tongue is so fucking numb from doing that fucking voice. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to speak at all tomorrow. That's fine. I'm doing DMC 3. I can barely talk during that anyways. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw.
I expect the truth.
If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
The silhouette. So, if there is another press that gives me a penalty for no reason that I have to do, I'm screwed. I'm literally screwed. There is nothing I can do.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there.
Aha!
His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Bit far away. There we go.
Hold it!
You're sure that is what you saw that night?
It's exactly what I said I saw. It's exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
But that's not all I saw.
Oh, God. Alright, save again. I think I know what it is. It's the poster, because that has all of his symbols. Yeah. The hat, the roses, and the cloak. There we go, okay. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 uppity symbols? I've never heard about that.
Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now!
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if he knows if there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. No, isn't that right, Mo?
You like pie? I love pie. 3 point. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Silence, fool. You have to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Okay, that's clever. I'll give you that one. That's clever.
Order! Order!
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed it. Since the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. Von Karma keeps slipping into French, and I don't know how I feel about that. I got her on the ropes now. Just one good knockout punch. There we go. That's for the whip. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone with such a snobby three-piece getup?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. Ignore the defense entirely. Just give me the guilty verdict, and it's done. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Wow, she really is just trying to say, everyone shut up, let's just end this.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. So I'm not mature? I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. What do you mean? This guy's whole case is full of holes. Silhouette Part 2.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Yes, you're right. You got one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness.
Why? He's an asshole.
If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
Only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Yep, one chance in many different timelines, as I very quickly just, There we go. Yes, Your Honor. One chance and 2 save files. You're gonna tell me a bit more about those decorations. Mo, to be honest.
Ow!
You promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. Oh, God. Well, okay.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear.
Okay. Man, they weren't kidding, huh? So I have to hope that I just find the right thing. Yeah, this is the one that I just saved. Okay, so no pressing. I could forget seeing the decorations on. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. If he was wearing it the entire time, then how did it fall off? Gotcha, bitch. Objection! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is that some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Ms. Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true. Order! 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 Mr. Girls!
Yes, Your Honor?
What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Jeez, the judge is going off.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? I just gave a shitty testimony with someone's life on the line. Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're oh, no matter how well I can always be younger than you. Wah!
The judge was not having it. I'm not having this anymore.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Girls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Matt. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing a dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty...
He's turned into a bratty little kid. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there for a minute.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene.
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. The lack of footprints of anyone leaving the scene of the crime. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this, but if we can stick it to this guy, I'm on your side, Mr. Wright.
Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Yes, we do. Take that! There's no footprints. Look at this picture. I almost instinctively said photograph. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Sometimes the text just moves too fast to keep up with. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I'm in, you crazy bitch. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
I don't doubt that in the slightest.
Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. That's right, I lied on court. In court.
You've waited a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
The one good thing he did was oust Von Karma.
Order! I will have order! Francisca Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls.
You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Ladies and gentlemen, so begins the worst case in the game.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw. He...
Yep. Yep.
This is the truth now. Get ready for it. Y'all saw that flashback, right? Should I hold on to some of the suspense? He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. He ran away to the land of Kingdom Hearts. That's why there were no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints.
Scene. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but he leaves the scene of a crime by flying. There's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. I find that hard to believe. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right? Just gonna save. Because I don't know what counts as a penalty anymore. I think his eyes were playing tricks. I think we need to destabilize any possibility that he was telling the truth. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him.
Don't be such a fool. Who in the world do you think I would mistake that trick for?
Jeez, I didn't say you were lying.
Wow, he looks really serious right now. More serious than he's looked all day.
Well,
I suppose I've let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. Quiru disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
you imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
3.5 hours for the first day of this case. Dear Lord. Okay, I actually need to pause. I'll be back in a bit. Drank way too much water this stream. That voice is killing me. I'm back. Just discovered that I forgot to update the notification on the Discord server. Oh, wow, you can barely see that. I'll have to fix that in post. Or not post, but in my downtime. Okay. Now, where the hell were we? December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Thanks for telling me where we were. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
And it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. You made you break magician's code to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
I'm wondering if I should end the stream a bit early, because it's looking like we're going to need a lot of time to get through this case. We'll keep going. I'd feel bad cutting you guys off too soon. Now, hopefully my little freaking penalty bar is a little bit restored, because otherwise we're in trouble.
Nick?
What is it?
I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep. Magic tricks by their very definition are by their very definition tricks, right? I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Was it a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
She took her head off and it spun around like a fastball. Let's see. It looks like she pulled the end of her own thumb.
Oh man, it's so weird how sometimes the bits work perfectly.
First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
Yeah, but there was a lot more blood. What?
Blech. Another egg.
Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. That's actually kind of awesome. Okay, back to this mess.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit, you whiner. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Good luck to you too, Trio. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash training? Whoa.
Yes.
Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that?
Around and round and round.
See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot of Regina.
Regina? Okay, let's just take stock of where everyone is.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know, but she's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Why is that the go-to, like, fake excuse? You know what I mean? It's weird. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face.
Remind me to never invite her to my office. Alright, let's see. Trying to remember what comes next. Ah, bulletin board, or, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
boring. Maybe we should leave it. Oh, this again. Okay, then let's head to the Ringmaster's room. See if there's anything going on here. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Actually, that's an amazing point. You may not know this. Oh, yeah. Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Ah, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This again. Let's see. If we go to... Go back to the entrance and we'll check out the rooms. Because we still haven't met one of the people in this circus. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it flashed again. The hell was that?
Oh, Choo-Choo.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. There she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak. Up there, floating in the air. Trying to prepare her case for tomorrow.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who is in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. She don't get any ideas of going up to that acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Francisca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Why not go now? Because it's not a fucking option. December 29th, Lodging House. 1st floor of Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away now. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Okay, so nothing here that we can use. Not yet, boys. So, we talk to Ben. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah. That's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he went straight from those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the Ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? It's so sweet. Is there like... Wait. Okay, good. If there had been a separate profile for Trilo, I would have lost my shit. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Anyways, I'm gonna go call the police. Poor Maya, she's so red that she looks like a vine ripe tomato. How is this new routine working out? Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. Well, let me make one thing clear. What
not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk.
Max Galactica, a former should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta be a part of this too.
Okay. So, do we have to present something to him? He already has the ring. Circus map, the broken bottle. What do you think about the poster?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
It's...
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Okay, that doesn't help. What about the hat? Nope. I have no idea what to do next. Check in with Max himself at the detention center. That's important.
Oh, my sweeties! Do you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. Since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
Alright, talk. The night of the crime, you didn't have to... We already asked him this.
Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this, it's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
Yeah, see, no wonder you're fucking on fire for murder and everyone thinks you did it.
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. Performers of this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh?
something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage! That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. Men. I'm multiple people, as you know from my stand. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus.
Okay.
Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail? I feel... Actually, nah, I don't feel bad for anyone in this case. There you go. Time to piss you off again. Oh. That's an interesting little statue you got there. Well, Acro's still occupied. Mo's gone. We exhausted all dialogue with Max and Trilo. So... what else? Oh! Here's something. Oh, God.
All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria.
X, is it an awkward?
All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction.
Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria.
Because they're in the cafeteria.
Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it! What's going on? It's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough. Yeah, it's a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning that I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the same no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Because it's not funny. It's a murder trial.
You 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just
Flew through the air?
wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a cyclops. He must be telling the truth. Oh, what do you have to say about the picture?
Oh, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around.
That's not even a joke.
Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
I mean, it's hard to miss it with his jacket open like that.
It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to the greatness of his bust.
He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Yeah, Edgeworth's more your type, we know.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aw.
There we go. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank there.
Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper.
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, "To the murderer, please deliver 1 egg."
Murderer?
Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder? So there was another murder in this place.
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after the fake was discovered.
Who posted this thing? This is where shit gets weird.
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
No shit, Maya. Oh man, we better be looking for this murderer person. Okay, if I remember right. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. Yeah, okay. So not yet. So who do we have to show this to? You're still here. What do you think about this? Nope. Oh wait, we could show it to Mo. So we can get a bit more intel out of it. It is an option.
The morning of the murder, this was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid paying attention to it.
So you don't know what was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I don't. I bet you they would know.
Who are they?
Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning.
Okay, so if Ben didn't talk, then we need Max. What do you have to say to this?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria.
I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
Company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie.
When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
There we go. Really?
Bleh.
Why? I still don't understand that, and I don't think I ever will. Out of curiosity,
What in the world was written on that thing?
let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own.
I'm sure you can find it somewhere.
You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Fuck you. You all know that one fucking clip of Phineas and Ferb? Hey girl, how'd you like to take a ride with a real man?
She's 16!
Absolutely, this entire fucking case. Here. And now it should be, yep.
Hey, you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Let me take another look at this. One my ringmaster found in his tailcoat pocket. Oh, there's more! You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. 6 months ago. Isn't that when Max joined the circus? Or something about his contract being 6 months old. Oh! Why is this different?
What? Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board.
I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love Mo.
Hamburger. Hamburger. Hamburger.
Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. That's a bit mean, Phoenix. She's doing her best. Alright, let's try... Has anything changed over here? Oh, Gumshoe.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally.
Well, Miss Von Karma... Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I'm getting called back to my home planet.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
I think it might be some of Gumshoe's secret tech.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here.
The wind is biting his...
Ow! What's that? It's biting his lashes from a lip. Ow!
She collapsed. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. The story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Ms. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I gotta try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Okay, so is he dead? My dad? This means the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
What? Edgeworth?
Blur.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma.
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. I'm pretty sure he's like 7 years older than you.
Huh? Little brother?
Yeah, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Oh. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. And a few pillowcases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I...
Nick, what does she mean?
Oh. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, the case after that one. This is the one that we got as additional content. He never set foot into court again. Then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. It was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chose his death? Of course he did. You've ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Car-
What honor is there left to your fucking name?
I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick,
Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. Jesus, Nick.
what in the world happened?
Somebody had a nasty breakup.
Shut it!
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battles this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
And with that, I think we're going to call that the end for today. We made good progress, and this is a fantastic point to stop. It fits perfectly. Now, let's see if I can't find you guys someone good to raid. Let's just go with the trilogy in general. Because goodness knows, I can't remember what the name of this game is. It's either Trials and Tribulations or Justice for All. Oh, someone's on the first game. Alright, let's send them some support. Oh, they're on the Steel Samurai case. That's fun. Okay. Let me just make sure I have their name right. Crewster Wiggle. And is there underscore? Got it. I like to read out their name with like proper spelling because I'm not sure. Oh, it's with a K. Krew. I like to do that in case like someone watching has trouble reading the chat and they want to find out who we're rating. There we go. Because like, oh, it doesn't even show up. Yeah, okay, I gotta read that out a bit more clearly then. Well, chat, make sure to be nice and supportive. Try not to spoil anything for them because they're also going into this game. I think they might be going into this game blind. Are they? Nothing like that in the tags, but they seem like they're having fun. Chat, you all have a wonderful day. I will gladly see you again tomorrow when we finish Devil May Cry 3. And we clear out one of 3 Capcom games on the list. Until then, take care. Goodbye.